Hello farmers and welcome back to Frechdachs on Farming Simulator 25. How is everyone's Thursday going so far? We are in the month of July here, near the end of the month of July. Just been kind of playing around with Sam here, having a little alone time with him. But everything's going good. So I did get a little bit of the trees cut in between streams, and that is where we're going to be starting today actually. We're going to actually jump right up here. And I think I got it. This is the trees I got left. That's all I got left to cut. I got a lot of trees to bring into the mill, though. There are piles and piles of logs everywhere that we got to bring in. Not that the sawmill needs them right away, but we'll try to get them all in so they don't disappear or do whatever. But yeah, I was busy last night for about an hour and a half or so, cutting down the last. Well, I think I did about 120 trees is what I got cut. And yeah, we just got to go around and pick up all these logs with our auto-loading trailer. But I want to get the trees all cut so I can return the tree harvester, because I'm paying like $5,000 a month for having that on the farm. So let's get these last trees cut, and we can return that tree harvester. We can go right into the month of August actually, and get to, well, more farming. We got some harvesting to go to, and yeah, we should be able to buy the CR11 combine today. And hopefully the header for it as well at some point, but time will tell. Alright, fire that puppy up. Yeah, let's get these last, I don't know, about 20 or so trees here cut. And like I said, we can move on to next month, where we got a lot of farming work to get to. A lot of farming work to get to. Seeing a lot of familiar names. Hello, Branding, Jay, Mr. Ulrich, John, Denard, Gaming Wizard, how you doing? Welcome one and all. So, seems like Giants have been real busy this past week getting the mods out on the mod hub. A lot more mods were dropped today. I don't think there was no maps, but there were some updates to some mods, and a lot of new mods were dropped as well. The only thing I did was update the TARDIS pack, which we can now color the TARDIS trailers and equipment of our choice. I'll probably be doing it with the Forge Wagon. Yeah, I wanted to get all these trees cut. Just turned on some tunes last night after the stream came back on. And just started chopping down trees and trying to get them to somewhat good piles. I don't know if I'll get to replanting trees on this anytime soon. I may want to get rid of the stumps first. We'll see how it goes. Would be nice if we were able to build stuff on this, like the toy builder, the toy maker. Yeah, there are certain productions I think are going to be that map only. I'm surprised a modder, though, has not been able to get the file for like that type of production and plop it on down in a modded map somewhere, but maybe someday they will. Right now I'm just happy of making some wood beams with our sawmill. Yeah, I didn't get any of the logs I cut into the mill. I kind of left them all out here. The interesting thing, if you remember the first time I was cutting down trees, after I cut down about, what, 20 or 25 trees or so, my frame rate started to drop, but I got a lot of trees on the ground here, and my FPS is staying right at 60. Come on. Line on up. Yeah, the logging trailer I got on lease as well, but that's not going to be as expensive to have by month. But at some point we will just come over here and grab all the logs, put them on in, because they don't do that much good out here. Yeah, she did add the harvester to the pack, but I'm not interested at all in the harvester. Been getting pretty good at getting the trees as low to the ground as I possibly can when cutting, so if I were to bring the truck in here, it should be a little bit easier to maneuver around. Yeah, so August is going to be pretty busy. The potatoes, we can start harvesting those. Got to plant the canola back in the canola field. Got to fertilize the wheat and barley field. As for the potatoes, probably most of them we're going to try to get into the BGA. We'll top off the pig food mixer and also, if I can, put a little bit more back into the silo bunker. But I do believe most of them are probably going to be fed into the BGA. So like I said, the goal for today, which we should be able to no problem, is get the CR11 combine. Then I would need another 140,000 for the header. And then I got to focus on the sugar beet header. And then at some point get the... Somehow I turned off the harvester? Okay, then we got to get the dairy put on down. Hello, Glenn. How you doing? TARDIS barrel holds that just ain't slurry now, too. Yeah, I'm only going to use... Like, for the TARDIS equipment, for the unrealistic kind of size stuff, I'm just going to use it for tedious jobs like watering. Or like the forage wagon for just picking up moving a lot of stuff like the grass field. Things like the harvester and moving slurry around. We don't have that much to move around. Try to keep it as much realistic as I can while not having a repetitive job as much, or one that saves us a whole bunch of time. I do have silage in the BGA, so we should make some money on that overnight. Hello, Skender, and welcome. I probably should start just making another pile of trees here instead of backing up as far as I am. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, if I plant trees again, they won't be ready until about year 10. And I don't know if I'll be here for that long, but I probably should just get some trees replanted in here one way or another. So I might not plant lodgepole. I may plant some other type of trees. I thought about planting actually apple trees just for the fun of it. Not that we get the apples off it or anything. I want to say we ended up yesterday with like 600,000 liters of wood in the sawmill. And I probably got about 300,000 liters of wood sitting on the ground currently, maybe even more than that. Oh, up a little bit. Goal today is, I mean, it's not much of a goal, but to get the CR11 combine and the header. Same shopping list that we've had for the past 3 streams. Hello, Lindsay, and welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday as well. Go plant holes and keep processing. Well, yeah, I mean, it's going to take the trees 4 more years to grow, and I just don't think by the time I get to year 10, I don't know if I'll want to continue on this map at that point. Because we got a full pig pen, so we kind of achieved the original goal, which is run a pig farm. So we are doing that, but now we're just doing a couple things for fun, like trying to at least start making some cakes or something. Alright, just about 10 more trees. We can return this tree harvester, save myself the $5,000 on the overnight fee. Nope, come on. Little bushes like this, though, can cause such a problem. You think a big tree like that would just push the bush on over as it gets cut, but nope, that bush is a solid object. Hello, in your base, welcome. I got to make sure that I get over to the TARDIS trailer, because that's sitting at the BGA. I got to make sure I activate that to unload, so I'll unload as it needs it. Just logs everywhere. Alright, 3 more trees, and yeah, the trees just to our left there, that's on another plot. Those are the original spruce trees that were also here on this lot when we bought it. Hello, Adam. Welcome. And then there was one. So this would make, I think, like 600 or 700 trees that we've cut on this map. I was actually thinking about this last night when I was cutting down logs, or cutting down trees and making the logs. I was like, man, I've cut down a lot of trees, and then I started thinking about Oceanside Forest, and I'm like, you're not even 10% of the way of how many trees you cut down on that map. Why was it the last log that I had to get stuck, man? Why? There we go. Let's just have a double look to make sure I got all of my trees, and yeah, we got them all. Let's go ahead and return that, shall we? as the game saves. Oh, wrong panel. That's the panel we need to get to. Leasing. Komatsu. Yep, return that. Thank you very much. And then, of course, we got the log trailer. Yes, I mean, how many trees have I cut here? Trees cut down 750. On Oceanside Forest, I cut over 8,000 trees. So I'm not even 10% of the way there of how many trees I cut on that map. But we'll pick up these logs here in a little while. But let me go ahead and get down to the BGA, which is somewhere here. Enter vehicle. Let me go ahead and just make sure that's unloading. And that should take it as it needs it. Lovely. Alright, so I think we're ready to go on through the night. Let me just go ahead and make sure. Yeah, the greenhouses are looking good. Ice cream factory, honey, strawberries, water is looking good. And yeah, sawmill has almost 650,000 liters of wood into it, so that's looking good. Chickens are fed. Cows are fed. Pigs are mostly fed, so everything's looking good. Hello, David. Welcome. And let's go ahead and we're going to go to bed. We'll leave the door open so Sam can come in here and sleep if they want to. But let's get to the month of August. So how much money we wake up? We wake up with 708,000 to start with. That is great. Maybe I'll leave the door open because maybe Sam will want to go lay on the bed in there. But Sam wants his food first. We'll look at the sale page just because. A green bean harvester for 311,000. Well, we did a lot of that on Riverbend, so not too much here. Didn't see the Penier episode? I will have to stream. How did it go? Well, you'll find out when you watch the episode, I guess. Let me get back into the Massey Ferguson. Alright, so how much silage do I have here? Because I gotta leave some for the cows. Well, that's got like 128,000 liters in it. And this has... Geez, that almost has like a full forage wagon load. Well, we'll definitely be able to get the CR11 here pretty darn soon. And the way it's going throughout the day, we should be able to afford the header at some point. Alright, Gaming Wizard, I don't think I said hello to you yet, but welcome and goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. And I do appreciate you stopping in for a little bit. I don't think the rice field, let me visit here. I don't think I need to flood the rice field in August. Because it's in the last growth stage, so I think it's all set, but we'll double check. Yeah, I cannot flood that, so that's good to go. And let's see here. The wood beams. Wood beams are going to Raffison. I only got $175,000 worth of wood beams today. Maybe I'll wait on that for that price to go up a little bit. That seems like it's rather low. Wood beams. Is this like the worst time to sell them or something? I mean, the price doesn't fluctuate that much, $28.52 to $28.77. And Raffison's asking $29.02, which is a really good price, according to this price chart. Hello, Panther Killer. Welcome. I did say hello? Okay. Alright, so while it's raining, okay, we do got sun in the forecast. How long before the rain stops? Alright, somewhere around 10 o'clock. I'll put the time scale at time 6 just for now. And I think what we'll do is we'll go up and we'll put the logs into the sawmill. Alright, let's jump up there and get all those logs in before the game does something weird. Nope, just visit. And yeah, this trailer resets every time you log back in. So we want one stack of 20s, which is good. We'll switch the loading to the right. All right, let's start picking up some of this. I don't want to call it a mess because it's a beautiful mess. I think I did a pretty good job at actually stacking them. If I were to have to load this the correct way, I should say, it wouldn't be that bad, I don't think. Alright, keep on grabbing a couple more. Alright, that looks good enough to me. Learned yesterday that if you make a rice field back into a regular field, that you have to plow it and make it a field again. And that was a headache. Yep. Rice field is not the same as a regular field. You gotta get rid of the edges of the rice field is what you're really doing. Because really you put down an orchard in some sense. Yeah, always try to come out there, and I always think I can get away with it, but all right, what am I hitting here? I'm not really hitting anything, man. I'm not actually hitting anything. All right, we'll just do that then. All right, clear out the way so I can get back out a little bit easier next time. Load the ones on that side. Switch sides again. This will keep our sawmill running for quite a long time with all this wood. I think we do need to get rid of these stumps though, because putting some more. All right, that log is probably gonna have to unstrap. There we go. That might be low enough. I think before we do plant back in here, I may come in with a mulcher and try to get rid of these stumps. Let's go grab some more logs. We'll grab that whole pile, which is nice. Logging made easy. Hopefully we don't get stuck on any stumps. Don't want the stumps to stump me. And we're going to have about a year's worth of trees to process. Yeah, there should be a console command to remove the stumps. I just forgot what it was, and I keep forgetting to check afterwards until I come back into the game on the stream and like, oh yeah, probably should check to see what that command is. Yeah, I may even have to do that one off camera actually to do that. Trying to remember how to do it, because that was before in FS22 where we had the easy developer controls where I just had to click a button to remove it. But I did it before in 19 and also in 17, I think. Just look at all the logs we still got to bring on in. Those weren't strapped in, I guess. Up to 841 liters of wood. Alright, let's clear up another pile. Switch sides. Forgot how much we paid for these when I planted these trees, but it wasn't too expensive. And now it's going to bring in millions of dollars. I think roughly about $2 million is what I expect from all this wood. Oh, I did not check on our pigs. We should be selling some pigs today also. And probably almost every month moving forward, we might be selling some pigs. There's 919,000. Yeah, we're gonna get 1 million liters of wood in here. I think it holds 1.5 million. Okay, switch sides to the right. Great demand. Okay, it's not for logs. And yeah, that's why you shouldn't turn an autoloader when it's picking up, because then you get something like this once in a while. Yeah, let me turn that off so I'm not loading while I drive in here. Get around that bush. And now we're going to load a whole bunch of logs. Yeah, I didn't drop any frame rates at all cutting down these trees yesterday. So Giants definitely has worked on cleaning up the code a little bit, because beforehand that would have dropped me down to about 20 FPS. Alright, I'm going to go until I hit 1 million liters and then go sell some pigs. Hello, MV Silence. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Let's get that one log on the right. Yeah, I didn't really want to get a sawmill on this map when I came here, but overall, it's definitely going to help us progress as far as we have. Makes me think of what me and brother planted as red oaks, walnuts, and chestnuts. Said those boys will have a lot of money when they get 20. Now you're starting to think like your dad. If they only had an autoloader like this too, so when they do cut down trees, they can just go load them on up. Yeah, but in real life, trees are definitely a long-term investment. Some would say in Farming Simulator it's a long-term investment. I had to wait 4 years for these. There we go. 1,026,000 liters of wood currently. But I'm going to turn off the electric truck. And I'm going to go visit the pig pen and see if we can sell enough pigs in order to get us the combine. From what I read, there is no direct way to use the console to delete stumps. I think there is, but you got to also activate, before logging into the game, the cheat mode in order to activate some of those commands. Pigs. Yes, pigs. Let's go ahead and sell. Ooh, we got 6 of these, so that's 14,000. We'll sell those at 2,500. And then should have a couple more. Sell those. And then sell these. So we're at 763,486. Let's go into the store and we'll buy ourselves a CR11. A long time coming because I said I was going to get it on Riverbend and I did not. Crawl the track. I think I just wanted the longer pipe. And I think that's all I want. Ooh, I'm still short cash. 767. I'm at 763. All right. Okay, we're not getting it yet. We're not getting it yet. Oh, but we should be able to afford it once the BGA does its thing. Oh, and the sun is out too, which is good. Let's get ourselves the root crop harvester. There it is. And we're going to get started on the potato harvest. Hopefully the worker does an okay job. Let's see, where is... I'll need the John Deere 9R in just a moment. Go ahead and drop that off there. And there's the grain trailer. Hello, Bose. How you doing? Have I looked at the new Silver Run map? I haven't looked at the new map. I don't know what's new on it. But I did Silver Run Forest in 22. I'm not really sure what's new that's on there. I haven't even looked because even if it's really interesting, since I'm doing this series and Penny, I don't have room to do anything currently anyways. We'll park this here. What's the price of... Strawberry ice cream is not that bad of a price. Lettuce is not that great. I could sell the strawberry ice cream and I'll get us enough for the harvester, but I think... There we go. It's going to leave that right there. But I think in the next hour or so from the BGA we'll get enough money. Farm is looking sharp. Spent a lot of money on it so far. And we're going to be spending a lot more throughout the day. Let's go ahead and get our canola back into the ground. Not close enough? Or is my rear end not where it should be? Oh, wait a minute. I'm hitching up to the wrong end. That's the way it used to be. I want the drill, then the air tank. But hello, MacGyver. How you been? Let's see. We want... Oh, went right past it. Canola. There we go. No, I didn't lease the combine. I'm going to be buying the combine. All right, John Deere 9R. This is what you were. Bought for. Hauling around the air cart and drill. Once you get this done, we'll set you off on spray and digestate in the barley and wheat fields. So I'll be ready for September planting. But what we'll do is, once we get this done as well, we should be topping over the hour. The BGA should, of course, sell some electricity. Then we'll sell the wood beams. And that overall should be able to afford us not just a harvester, but a header as well. Better check. There was a lease payment. Oh, the lease payment shows up. That's kind of a... that's been a glitch in the farming simulator for a while. Because I had leased items, and sometimes it doesn't show you the fees until you go into a bank account for some reason. But I definitely did not lease the harvester. There we go. We got 775. Now we got enough to buy the combine. And we'll sell the wood beams and we'll have enough to buy the header with it. And fingers crossed, I can haul the the header around with the combine. And then by the time we get to September, we'll sell wood beams again. We'll have enough money to buy the header for the root crop harvester. And then maybe enough money to buy the dairy production so we can start making some bottled milk and butter. And get ready to start making some cakes. If I check the bees, I bet there's plenty of honey in them. You don't have to check the bees. Honey just spawns over by the ice cream factory. I remember when the bee mod came out in, was it 19 or 17, where we could make honey. I want to say that was 19. You gotta take out the honeycombs out of the beehives. Then you had to put the honeycombs into the spinner. And then the spinner filled up jars. I remember doing that on No Man's Land in 19. I don't think I had any crop destruction on this field this year, so I don't have to plow the field to get that corrected. All these weeds. They'll be back next month. Hello, Anita, and welcome back. So yeah, we'll have the CR11 for the long grain rice harvest. And I could also use it for the corn as well. The corn header should be able to fit the CR11, I would think. But that corn harvest is still a couple months off. Even though this drill is a pretty decent sized one, I would not mind one that was maybe 5 to 10 meters wider. Especially if we buy field 13 at some point. Well, if you want to, Skender, just blame me that you have to go buy this for your farm. I'll take the hit. Almost a full grain tank in the root crop harvester. Once I get over on the other side here, we'll jump into the T8 and we'll go unload the potato harvester. Hopefully the belt is on the correct side. Canola does not use a lot of seed when planting, that's for sure. Yeah, it's alright. I take pain pretty well. I'll just leave that running. Because why not? Sam's on guard. Alright, root crop harvester, where are you? Oh, I don't see you here. Oh, I see you now. Okay. Looks like they got like the third headland. They're working on the third headland, maybe. Kind of weird they're not working on that corner a little bit more. Oh, I forgot to, yeah, I also forgot to get the course play loaded up. That would have worked really good here. Alright, let's get back into our John Deere. There it is. Get all these crops back into the ground. Yes, I'm not really sure for this series here on Frechdachs how many more years I want to play on this map. Like I said, I don't think we'll get to year 10. But maybe we'll play through like to year 9. Possibly. See how it goes. I'm starting to run out of things, because I mean, we're getting the combine and the header for that today. And I don't need to spend that much more money here on the farm other than buying more land. So maybe just do like another year or two. Because by then the dairy production and the cows should be doing really good. The chicken should be in full swing as well. First couple years were, I don't want to say a struggle, but doing a lot of contracts that we were doing. And now, I don't know, when's the last time I really looked at the contract page? It's been a moment. At least we'll have probably one full year of like field 13, which is probably the biggest field on this map, which is like 30 hectares or close to 75 acres, depending how you want to look at it. That's how big that field is. Again, just a reminder, this map has been updated twice since I started playing on it. And the reason why I have not updated the map is because it would require a new save file for those to take effect. And seeing that we got as many hours as I do on this map, I do not want to have to try to get everything back to where it was. Like I said, when I get into an articulated tractor like this and a long setup, the first few minutes I'm all over the place, but after you get going and you start to get used to the turning, you know, how it turns, where all the pivot points are, and yeah, it makes it a lot more easier once you get used to it. So hopefully the bees around here, the bees should increase the yield of the canola a little bit. Kind of forgot how many liters of canola we got off the field. But it seems like it's enough to keep our pigs satisfied. Looks so much better with no weeds in the field, whether you have a crop in it or not. What are we up to? $787. $787,000 in the bank account. I think it was 767 is what I needed for the combine. But might as well wait until I sell the wood beam so I can buy the combine and the header together. Well, I do want to see if the productivity on the cows got up to 100%. Because I'm just giving them silage. And it should be the same as hay, like on Riverbend, because that's also 80%. So their productivity should get up to 100%. I would think. All right, while that's folding up, let me just see if the cows... Productivity is over 80% at least, because that's what it was last month. No, still 80%. Unless they fix that in a recent patch, because we just gave them hay before on Riverbend, and their productivity went up to 100%. I mean, we're getting a good amount of milk already. So, I don't know if I want to make TMR or not. Let's go plop this away and put the John Deere 9RX back on the spring digestate in our fields. We'll hire a worker for that. And the worker will just draw the digestate directly from the BGA, so we don't have to go back and forth to fill up. Okay, unfold that. And we'll get one of the Franks to do this. Should have plenty of digestate in the BGA. Alright, let me get into the T8. Where is... It's always at the opposite end of where I'm at. Might as well go empty this out because, well, if the combine gets full, I won't be able to empty it all. So first I'll try to put this into the pig food mixer, and then I'll put some into the BGA. Right, got a really good pile of manure there as well. I should probably grab that while we're here as well and put that into the BGA. Must have been low on potatoes. Alright. And yeah, our trailer is self-sanitizing itself. Going from potatoes to manure, then back to potatoes, so we don't have to worry about contamination of any kind. I think the BGA holds 75,000, the trailer holds 71, so it's a good combo to have. Should take it all. Not out of the manure pit, but it should take everything that's in the trailer. Got to make sure I just have the manure activated at the BGA. All right, let's... Oh yeah, how are we on chickens here? Yeah, it's going to take a little while on the chickens. BGA, yes. Slurry, silage, where's the... Oh, manure. Is that activated? Yes, it is. So yeah, silage, manure. Yeah, everything's looking good there. Hey, the crop's ready for harvest. We're harvesting potatoes. Potato. Alright, where did my combine run off to? That cleaned up that corner. They haven't cleaned up this corner yet, but it's looking a little bit better. Hopefully I can make you unload here. Are you stopping there, or are you just going to keep ramming into me? No. Don't go anywhere. Give me all those nice potatoes. We'll see if I can actually top off the pig food mixer. Should be using a front loader to load the manure. That's cheating. I mean, yeah, it's not realistic, of course. But I mean, I'm using auto loaders and such things like that as well, so. But in a way, that's a base game. That's a base game option, though. So is it really cheating if the base game allows you to do that? That's not a mod. All right, now we'll put potatoes in here. BGA is busy. Manure, potatoes, silage. Should make sure potatoes are on. Potatoes, inactive, activate. Alright, so we'll let Frank keep on harvesting the potatoes. And we're going to go back up to the sawmill. I'm probably going to grab a few more trailer loads of logs. And then we'll sell the wood beams and buy ourselves a harvester. And a header. Come to think about it, I've never seen you buy one of the big loaders for the farm. I have before. I bought in big wheel loaders and loaded things up. Actually, Western Australia, my last series in FS22, I had the Kloss wheel loader for loading the manure into the orchards. Am I on the right side? No, it's on the left. Hello, Liz. Good morning to you as well. Alright, let's get some more of these logs over here. Just one. That's all we're in range of. We are using the potatoes as food for the pigs. I just filled up the pig food mixer with potatoes. But I got so many potatoes, I'm just putting some into the BGA so it can start processing them. I mean, I still got a whole field of potatoes still to harvest. Hello, Sir Well. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, need to turn that off when you're on a sharp corner. Alright, need to load that one on the right again. Yeah, I got a lot of stumps here. Maybe I'll just lease the mulcher and we'll see how that gets along. I don't want to use the stump grinder because I've always hated that thing. Me and the stump grinder do not get along. Yeah, I do love myself the big wheel loaders. It's just that there's so many different ways to load things up, and so that's not always a priority on a farm for me anyways. How are you blocked by an object? Are you going to tell me that I parked my T8 in the way of you? Even though I thought I left it off the field. That's what you're complaining about. Alright. Hopefully you can manage that. Yeah, just keep loading up those logs. See, we got over 1 million liters of wood currently in the sawmill. So that should run at least for 10 months, I would think. Alright, let's grab the flatbed and we'll load up some wood beams. And we'll go sell those. I think you guys are waiting for us to buy the combine. There we go. 1.1 million liters. Oh, the one thing I got to keep an eye on in the sawmill, though, is the wood chips. Alright, we're only half full on wood chips. Because the wood chips, if it gets full, of course, will stop production. Oh, come on. Hitting the button too quick, I guess. Gotta see how many pallets I got left over, because I'm probably going to make 2 trips anyways. But if I can cram them all onto one, or cram so many on this load here, then I may just keep the rest for another day. So the worker that's done is probably the one spraying digestate in the barley field. We'll get them over to the wheat field. Actually, I got quite a bit amount of wood beams left. I think I'll just load a couple of up. You know what? Yeah, we'll just have to come back, because that's like 14. That's like 28 more at least. I think I'm still going to Raffison with it, though. Raffison wins. This road is not bad the first time I take it. By the time I get done with the second load and come back, this road's going to be rough. What's the other yellow line for? If you're talking about inside the sawmill, that would be the other spawn points for like planks and long planks. The other side of the sawmill is where the wood chips and the prefab walls are located. The yellow lines are just the loading and unloading zones of your production buildings. I will say I do like this electric truck. And as long as you stay on top of the recharging, it's not that bad. Luckily, I'm only needing the truck to transport the wood beams and the logs around. I don't really... of course, we haven't used it for, like, grain transportation. So for what I'm using it for, it does give me plenty of time to put it at the charging station and get it topped off when it needs it. But from what you guys said, I guess there's a charging station on the mod hub that's super fast charging. Don't know how much faster it is, but I'm going to say probably 5 times as fast. For some reason the strap button on my side panel didn't activate. There's 935,000, so that should be enough for the combine and the header. But now let's go grab, actually before I go grab the rest of the wood beams, because I might also be able to buy, after selling the other wood beams, I might be able to buy the header for the root crop harvester. Just want to get the John Deere 9RX across the road to spray digestate in the other field. Would be interesting to do a farm with no automation or no pallet or auto load. I mean, I get where you're coming at, but as we saw, like when I did Riverbend Springs and I had a lot of pallets to move, I could be there like an hour just loading pallets. And I don't think many people want to sit here for an hour watching me load pallets manually with a telehandler or whatever. I mean, I could do a series like that, just not do a whole bunch of production buildings, or just put things on direct selling. Unless direct selling would be, if you would consider direct selling automation. Yeah, like Farmable says, then just get a console. Then you have to do it. I mean, are you considering like direct selling automation, you know, where it's automatic because I don't have to do anything, or... Could have teleported back to the truck, but I figured I need a little bit of exercise. Skender, you don't like John Deere? I would have never guessed. Yes, I'm going to have to start, like I said, maybe 2 or 3 more years here on Frechdachs before we move on. But I mean, that's no, at least a few more weeks worth of streaming. So I gotta start thinking what I would want to do on the next series. I know a lot of people are liking the Penier series, just buying from used. I may do that again, streaming wise, not on Penier, but we may do that again in like another year or so, where we can just buy from used and do that on a stream series. But it's one of those things where I'll just start looking at some maps, and usually the map gives me an idea of what we could do. Yeah, the taters are full. Watchdog is watching my taters. I want to sell the rest of these wood beams so we can have $1 million just for a moment, and then I'm going to go spend it all. Yeah, this road's getting a little rough. I do like this sawmill, though. For how fast it does produce stuff. Should have parked a little bit closer, but we'll get it all. Just gotta wait for them to start respawning any second now. In 3, 2, okay. See, I knew if I started counting down, it would start to spawn. Is that all? Yes, that's all we got. I don't want to say it's all we got because it's quite a bit. I would never develop a large farm. This farm is rather large, but a lot of people know when I was doing Riverbend, a lot of people saying do a large farm or large, larger fields. And of course, when I left Riverbend Springs, we had maybe about, what, 6 maps at that point to pick from, at most. And now maps are starting to come out a little bit faster. And of course, as you see, as we're not doing contracts, we're not really leaving the our farm areas. Just between the sawmill and by the farmyard, and that's it. You need goals, otherwise you get bored. I'm the same way, sir. Well, when it comes to the farming aspect of things, it was like on Riverbend Springs. I know some people did not want to leave there, and I was like, I don't have anything else to do. I was not interested in buying the whole map because there's no way I wanted to farm every field. And that's fine if, you want to buy every field on a farm. But since I play with seasons on, that means like harvesting would be... I could do a stream owning every field, and harvesting could take like all week of streams just doing harvesting. I do like the looks of the interior of this electronic truck as well. Don't think I'm supposed to be entering through here, but there's no other traffic. Yep, that was everything. So, yep, we did get over $1 million in the bank account. Yeah, but I think I got enough now for the harvester, the header for the harvester, and also the other header for the root crop harvester. Yeah, definitely redoing, I don't want to call it repaving the roads, but I guess I'll just say it like that. Definitely makes traveling through there so much easier. Make sure actually, you know what? If the truck is here, I might as well go ahead and put it in the charging station. Well, pulling in front of it does nothing. I gotta pull like to the side of it. There we go. And that's going to take 7.5 minutes in real time to get done, but that's plenty of time, because I'm not going to use it for the next 7.5 minutes. Ah, the combine's on the wrong side. Yeah, it's good. I've run big farms on Farming Simulator before. I mean, Oceanside Forest being one of them. It's just that also, we start doing one job over and over and over again. As for viewers, it's not that entertaining. So you got to try to mix up the jobs as you go along. I mean, sometimes you do get stuck in a job, but you have no choice. Hello, Robert. Welcome. What pays the most? Well, if you're looking at the sawmill that I'm currently using, so you got to look at a few things there, Lindsay, when you're trying to figure out if you're trying to figure out what's more profitable. You got to see how much material you're using, what you get out of it, and then what you receive for selling said material. As for the sawmill that I'm using, wood beams are the most profitable. So that's why we're making nothing but wood beams in there. Now, other sawmills, it might be better to do like planks only. But yeah, the sawmill that I'm using is wood beams. I get the most out of the wood I'm putting in. Well, we'll see if I can shove some potatoes into the BGA. We just have a lot of extra potatoes. And going to leave that right there. Okay, let's go ahead. Combines. And yes, we're just getting the CR11. Keeping everything the same except for we are getting the longer pipe. And yeah, I'm not going to change the brand. We're going to keep the crawler track on there. $767,000. Let's go ahead and buy that. Now, you would think getting the exact header for the combine that I would be able to tow behind it. So, transfer wheels, yes. And nothing else needs to change there. $147,500. Let's go ahead and buy that. We're not done spending. Oh, yes, I am done spending just for a moment. I need a couple $1,000s more. Need a couple $1,000s more. Wait, what time is it? Am I close enough to the top of the hour? If I am close to the top of the hour, then we'll just speed up time. Oh yeah, just a couple more minutes. BGA is going to bring in like $20,000 maybe. Okay, more like 10,000. All right, let's go back into the store, and now we're going to go down and buy the header for the root crop harvester. Combinations. This one right here for sugar beet, red beet, carrots, and parsnips. Main color is got to be, I think it's jet black. And I know it's blue on the combine, but I'm going to do white as a color. Just to let me know that's the sugar beet header. I don't want to paint the same headers the same color. That way I won't get them mixed up when I pick them up. So yeah, we're just going to do it like that. $99,750 for that. And there we go. I just spent $1 million in a matter of seconds. Enter vehicle. So it took me about 3 months, but here we are. All right, I'm going to have to move this over. Yes, Robert, we got the new combine just now. As you're asking, we got it. And I think I got the same problem. Is it going to turn? I mean, technically the header is hitting the back of the combine, but it looks like it's not a collision item, so we are fine. So I'm just going to bring this right on down to our long grain rice field, because that'll be something we're going to be harvesting in September. Yep, so now we got 2 combines. In real life, this... Oh. I was like, I just came to a dead stop. Why? Sorry, I was reading chat. In real life, shape of lumber will indicate how and what to cut. First job is avoid waste of the lumber you get. Well, I don't think she was asking for that technical of a question, but... Wait, I just spent $32 on miscellaneous. What miscellaneous did I just purchase? Who knew combine harvesters grow on trees? Technically, that's true on this one. I'm not missing anything on the header scanner. That's just, there's no option on it other than to buy the wheels. I think it's just called buy the wheels or whatever. There's not like an extension for it. Miscellaneous purchase was the body damage of the car you ran into. If it was only $32 for the damage, that would have been more than 32 or 37, whatever it was. Now, I'm not going to be using both combines in the same field. But we get like a couple fields to harvest on. I think it was, what, in July we did the barley, wheat, and canola. We can just have one combine in each field. But I'm not going to put 2 combines in one. Maybe if I buy field 13, I might do that, but that'd be something I might have to do with course play. The beacons are kind of, yeah, the LED beacons just don't really do it for me. I mean, in real life it probably looks a whole lot better, but in the game, the effect is just not there. So I'm excited about the long grain rice harvest coming up in September. That's going to go into our, well, bakery. And we got to throw some honey in the bakery as well so we can start making some cereal. turn this around. I wonder if they got rid of the collision on the back of the cloth harvester as well, so the headers don't run to the back of the combines. Where's my header? Should be around here somewhere. Let me just see if they got rid of the collision on the back of the combines. Because if that's the case, then I can just start hauling this around with this combine. Be nice. Now, the collision is still there for the cloths. It's hitting the back of the header, and I can't really turn that well. So, yeah, that didn't really help me out there. But let's go ahead. I'm going to wash up the combine and just put this aside, because I may not be using this again this year. Starting to see the wear in the combine, the paint on the chassis coming off. Will you get off the pressure washer, dude? No. Ah, alright. Go on the other side. Alright, getting to the T8. Oh yeah, the T8 was dropping off these potatoes. Well, the New Holland combine probably is louder than the Claas, because I imagine it's going to be a much bigger engine in the New Holland. Alright, so the BGA is full of potatoes. I think the pig food mixer is near full. So it's time to start putting as much as I can into the bunker. I know that the John Deere X9 still collides with a flex header, no matter if it is a trailer or the self-attached. Alright, so now, with our $8,000, but that's going to go up here as we go along. But now we got to save up for the dairy production. Let's see what this takes. probably not more than 10,000 liters. Or maybe nothing at all. Alright, so the pig food mixer must be full of potatoes. Yeah, it's full of potatoes. So, I mean, even if Kloss did use main engines, how does that go against the New Holland having a bigger engine? And possibly being louder? Because it's a bigger engine. And just by saying, well, they have a muffler, I'm pretty sure the New Holland has a muffler. But I mean, if you want to compare engine size... Oh, that's the wrong category. Where's the Lexion? The Lexion has a 507 horsepower. And this is 775 horsepower. So 225 horsepower more. I need to move this belt. So I can get in the silo bunker. May actually have to start selling these potatoes. BGA's not going through them quick enough. And I'm running out of storage. Alright, back to the tater field. Nope, got some potatoes there. Let's not run over those. Alright, I think our 9RX is done in the wheat field. Let me just double check here. Turn off weeds. That's looking good. So that can come back to the farm. Yeah, let's bring that back to the farm. Yeah, so next field, well, I could spray double digestate on the potato field next time, so that'd be not too bad. Use Omatana silo for storage. Once again, no, I'm trying to keep, because potatoes really don't go in silos, I'm trying to keep it as much realistic as I can. So that's why we got the silo bunker. Yep, should be driving in first person. So I'll bring him back to the farmyard and get ready to spray digestate in the potato field at some point. Okay, we can park this right over here. Let me get back in the T8. Yes. Lovely. Probably what I'm going to do is, while this is still going on, I guess we'll grab our truck and head back up to the sawmill. And what I want to do, I want to grab the rest of those logs and get the rest of those logs put into the mill. That way I can return. That way I can return the logging trailer, because that's leased. And this fully recharged. So, fingers crossed that in September we can put down the dairy production. I mean, I don't have that much milk, but we need to get started on that butter and bottled milk. Then after the dairy production, I can do one or two things, and maybe we'll kind of split it up. I got that loan I got to repay, which is just under $2 million. It's like 1.9. And also we got the field to our left, field number 13, which a few people said we should buy that, and that's like 1.9 million. I'm thinking we probably pay off the loan first, only because that field's going to be, it's going to be like middle of winter, so there's going to be nothing in the field. Might as well wait until next year, and we'll see what they put in the field for us for free, and then we'll buy it just before harvest season. Got some logs here. Yep. I mean, we got logs everywhere, but let's get these logs picked up. And what side are we on? We're on the left side. Okay. Just those two? Probably should have unloaded that log that was kind of on the front, because now the rest of the logs are going to load up in the same way. Oh, okay, so it must be... Let's go drop these off, I guess. Actually, I left a lot of space between them. Alright, just go nice and slow. And just think, yesterday at the beginning of the stream, we had probably 200 trees here that needed to be cut. And now they're pretty much all into the mill. I'm gonna grab that one. Thank you. Is that all the logs that were here? Pretty much. At least in that pile. Up to 1.2 million liters, so I could take 300,000 more liters. I may actually have to keep the trailer overnight if I fill up the sawmill, which I didn't think I would ever do, but we're getting close to it. Let's see, how many more logs I got here? I don't think I can get all those on. Will I get up to 1.5 and have to stop? So nice when they load up the way you want them to. Am I hitting that bush? Okay, so it was a bush that was stopping me. Alright, potato harvester is getting full again. Alright, another pile loaded up. There's 1.3 million liters of wood. Don't think I want to drive this kind of a truck and trailer over all these stumps all the time. Don't know how many blown out tires I'd have at this point. But I think we're going to get all the logs in. I don't think I have enough here to top off the sawmill, but it's going to be running for quite a while, which is good news. Yeah, I don't think we're going to hit even 1.4 million, but still, it's going to be pretty close. Yeah, definitely need to, before replanting trees, we'll have a look at the mulcher. And I knew I was going to get stuck at that stump, and I went over it anyways. We'll just talk to it a little bit and just do that. Yeah, we'll definitely have to remove these stumps. Make it look better in here, too. Okay, now which stump am I hitting? Yep, that log was just a little bit too much. Well, I may hit 1.4 million. But I think I would be just shy, but close enough. I think we'll call it 1.4. Alright, maybe not 1.4. Not that many trees left. Not just tires, but axles too? Probably. Oh, we're not hitting anything. All right. And so 1,394,600 liters of wood currently in there. Let me just make sure all the logs are picked up. And we'll return this logging trailer. Yep, we can return this. So, vehicles. Only thing I got leased. Return that. Let me go ahead and put this truck inside the sawmill. That way it's kind of protected. So the sawmill is going to be running for quite a while. All right, into the T8. We'll try to cram as all. See if we can cram these potatoes all into our silo bunker. Better cut down one more tree to make it 1.4. the way that sawmill is going through the wood, by the time I cut down that one tree and get it in there, won't be enough. Besides, I think the amount of wood that we got is plenty. Kind of glad I don't have the slurry extension over here because I use this area quite a bit to back into the bunkers. Why are you doing 2 farms every now and then? I see it airing from another area. Don't watch much of that one though. I always have, like I did in 22, I play 2 different maps. So, I mean, yeah, we're doing the live streams here, and the other one is a recorded series for people who don't get a chance to watch the live streams. And of course, the episode's a lot shorter, but that map is Penye. And what we're doing on that map is I can only buy stuff from the used section. So, interesting little challenge. Come on, trailer, get up that little part there to put more potatoes in. That TA is pushing that trailer back there. There we go. Gotta be careful I don't drive over that belt because it will start loading me up with potatoes. Alright, we'll load out the harvester as it goes the other way. And once I unload the combine, I think we might just actually sleep until September. I'll make sure we should be able to harvest potatoes in September as well. Alright, we'll turn that off. Let's see. Let me start looking at our production buildings. See how everything is going, especially the greenhouses. That one's looking good. That one's looking good. That one's looking good. Ice cream factory is looking good. Biogas plant is going through a lot of stuff currently. And yeah, I think overall we are looking good. Pigs, do they need feed? No, I think the pigs are good for another month. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Oh wait, potatoes. Let me just make sure potatoes. I should be able to. Potatoes. Yes, we can harvest those in September. So, yeah, we're going to sleep till the night so I can go ahead and get some other work done. So, we're at 19, well, we'll just say just shy of 20,000. And we wake up with 189,000 in the bank account to start the morning. That's a pretty good start. What do we got in the sales section? Anything? Not really. Yeah, I don't think I need another. If I get another trailer, it'll be for the truck rather than a grain trailer for a tractor. Let's see, pigs. Probably got enough pigs. They do need food, though. But let's go visit the pigs. And we're right back up to 701 pigs. Do I got any to sell? No, I do not. 2,300. So we got to hold on to them for a couple of months. Not that big of a deal. There is rain in the forecast. And it's going to be coming around the corner sometime soon. Well, let's go fill up with some silage. But not a whole lot. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I can always empty it back in here. I always keep thinking that. But we got a lot of work to do in September. Grass needs to be cut. Long grain rice is ready. Potato harvest is going on. Sugar beet is this month as well, right? No, sugar beet is next month. Keep thinking September. But we almost already have enough money to get the dairy production put down. Speaking of which, the cows... Yeah, their productivity is not going up any higher than 80%, so either Giants fixed that from when I was on Riverbend. We used to just give them hay, which is 80%. Silage is 80%. And, yeah, their productivity used to always go up to 100. Alright, let's get this in place. Get the BGA back up and running. Harvester is going the correct direction, so we're going to unload that so it can go for quite a bit longer. I'm thinking I can get the rest of these potatoes into our silo bunker and also probably into the BGA. So I think even in this stream here, after we buy the dairy production, I think I'll start putting money towards the loan. Might be in the month of September throughout the rest of the stream, though, because, like I said, we got a lot of work to get to. Hopefully it takes all the potatoes. Regular rice takes... regular rice. It tells you right there on the calendar how long it would take. So if you plant rice, it takes 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Regular rice is 4 months. Long grain rice is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months. That must only hold 35,000 liters of potatoes. Alright, let me go dump these into our bunker. And then we'll feed the pigs. Come on, unload the last 1,000 liters somewhere. Pigs should take everything I put into the trailer. So it looks like we're keeping up with the pig feed okay. And yeah, some people were saying when I said we're going to run a pig farm that I may have to feed them 2 to 3 times a month. We are going a couple months in between feedings. I don't think the pigs care if they're mashed potatoes or not. I think the pigs just don't care at all. Now this where having a second grain trailer could come in handy because I want to go do the long grain rice. We got the potato harvest going on at the same time. But I want to get that long grain rice started ASAP so the cereal starts being produced, because I think the best time to sell that is January. So need to get started on that right away. And plus, we want to use the new combine that we just bought, the CR11. Leave the engine running on the T8, because why not? I'm trying to look at the rice field. Is that from hail damage or is that crop destruction? Let's get this long grain rice, and let's try to get all of it. So this combine, I didn't look, but from what I remember, this should hold 20,000 liters. Hello, farmer. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Thanks for dropping on in today. Oh, yeah, I don't think I showed the inside of the combine. Doesn't seem too fancy in here, but sometimes not being fancy and just being really compact and simple to use is a good thing. I think I'm just going to cut straight across the field instead of just going around the headland. That way I'm not from, I can cut across in certain areas without doing crop construction. We've got some hail damage in the field, but it's a pretty big field. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to make some flour. So we got a good amount of wheat in the silo. I need to put that into our bakery to make some flour so I can, I'll be able to make bread. Not bread, sorry. Cakes. I think I need flour for cakes. So the combine, I wanted to get on Riverbend Springs, but we never did. Just didn't really need one of this size. We finally got it on Frechdachs. Since I'm on PC, do you use PC only mods or use all platform? I really don't. I mean, I'm using a combination of both, but any mod that's available for Farming Simulator, PC users have access to them. Some mods I got are PC only, and I got some mods that are available for all platforms. This is neither faster nor the header isn't bigger than the class. Why we pay double the money for the CR11? To tick you off, Skender. It seems like if I buy anything other than Fent or Class, you I don't know why you thought it was going to be faster or the header is bigger. It holds a lot more. It holds 20,000 liters. Let's go unload it. It doesn't matter what combine you get in Farming Simulator 25. The harvesting speed is always going to be 6 miles an hour, unless you're running a mod. Well, there's one good benefit. The auger pipe extends out a lot further than the cloth, so it's going to be a lot easier to unload on the go. But holding 7,000 more liters is a nice little bonus too. I mean, is it worth all the extra money? Probably not for what it does. And at least I'll be all set if the Honeybee header set pack ever does come out sometime soon. I would need this combine because, you know, to use the cloths, that pipe, auger pipe is not long enough to get outside the width of the header. I mean, going on that whole thing of you saying it doesn't harvest faster, and the header's not as big, then why don't we just buy like the John Deere 7S combine like we had on Riverbend, because that was a lot cheaper than the Claas Lexion. It doesn't matter, like I said, it doesn't matter what combine you get. The harvesting speed is determined by the header speed, and all header speeds in Farming Simulator are 6 miles an hour, unless you... there is a mod on Mod Hub that you can increase the speed, working speeds of equipment. Let's go get this, when I get back around, we're going to take this long grain rice and put that into our bakery. And we'll grab some honey, and we'll put that into the bakery and get that cereal production up and running. Then I think we'll go grab some of the wood beams, sell those so I can put down the dairy production, and then we'll look at start in making bottled milk and butter. I use John Deere equipment now just because I like the GPS beeps. Well, since I don't use GPS that much, I don't know what the beeping sound on the John Deere is, or, I mean, I've probably heard of it before, but I didn't pay no attention to it. The same way I say when asked why I have such a big case for my PC, I said because I can. Well, if you get yourself a 5090 graphics card, you may need a big case. Now, see, if I was running the Claas combine right now, I'd be full. Yeah, that's a lot better clearance between the header and the unloading point. Let's turn off the header. I probably should lower actually the forgot how to lower the header on it. There we go. The wheel, just to make it look a little bit better. Alright, let's go make some cereal for the first time, at least for me, in a long time. Now, I know what you meant, John. I got the harvester because I can. I mean, there are some benefits to it over the class Lexion. But, I mean, does the price actually justify what it, you know, what we are capable of doing? Eh. Let me just make sure I'm putting it into the right production before I dump it on in there. Multi-grain production, long grain rice cereal. Just needs long grain rice and it needs honey. So let's dump that on in. And instead of me carry the honey pallets over, how much honey do I got in the ice cream production? 3,000 liters. Okay, that's a decent amount. So we're just going to grab all the honey and dump it on into our bakery. Hello, Tiny. How you doing? $5,000 liters of honey. Seems like a good amount. Okay, so the honey is on in. I was going to park that there, but that's not wise to do. We'll just park this right here for now because I'm going to have to sell lettuce later on. Alright, now let's actually activate. Long grain rice cereal activate. And we should be making cereal as we speak. Didn't activate the... Oh, I just did, but yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you. I wasn't going to activate until I actually got everything in there. Alright, I'm going to come back over here. I don't know if I got the message if this was full or not. And the reason why it's not full because it looks like my worker wants to turn around but is hitting a tree. Come on, Frank. Actually, you know what? Since I'm in the combine, might as well just empty it out. Okay, so the worker hopefully will just take off from there. Knowing me, I'm probably in the way somehow, so I'm going to try to park over here. Now we're going to jump up to the sawmill and start loading up the wood beams, and we'll take them probably to Raffison. How many more do I got to spawn? Alright, I may not sell that today unless the price is really good. Wood beams. Price is not bad, but it is going to Raffison. Oh yeah, we went from 1.4, we're down to 1,331,000. So yeah, still going to, it's still 60 or 70,000 liters of wood per day that it's using. So this is going to fund the dairy production. How's the weather on the East Coast? It's not too bad for late February. Sticking right around the freezing mark for the past week, which is kind of good. Some of this snow that at least I have where I am. A few weeks ago we got snow and freezing rain, and it just made the snow that much compacted. But this past week, with the sun, of course, getting higher in the sky and the days starting to get a little bit longer, some of the snow is starting to melt a little bit. Yeah, I can actually pave any road I want because I got the free landscaping tool and landscape anywhere mod. So I can do anywhere, but what I'm trying to do on this series a little bit is only landscape the roads that are on our land. Hello, North, and welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Oh, I think I forgot to feed the cows. The cows may have run out of silage, actually. The cows may have actually run out of food. Gonna have to take care of that. Not like me to let my cows run out of feed. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've done that. I think I did that twice on Riverbend. Oh yeah, the canola needs to be weeded out. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Yes, this would be a good tractor for it. Did my cows run out of food? No, they did not. So we're good. Yeah, their productivity is not going up higher than 80%. But that's okay. We still got 10,000 liters of milk. Wait, no silage there? Yeah, that's enough for the cows, I do believe. Hello, ladies. How are you all doing? No more capacity, so they're all set. Yeah, I'm not giving straw to the cows because I don't really. We just need some milk, so I'm not too concerned about the cows getting their straw and all that kind of stuff. They're getting what they need, I hope. It's enough. I'm going to drop off the forage wagon. And yeah, still got the narrow tires on here, so we're going to get the weeder into the canola field. I'm going to make sure before I drive in here. Well, we're good. And then for those who don't know, on this map for some reason, it doesn't matter if it's in the first growth stage or not. Without narrow tires, you will do crop destruction on this map. I don't think I fed Sam this morning, so I should go ahead and do that. Don't want Sam to get upset. So, dairy production, so we can make cakes in the near future. But since we're just lining them up here, let's go to here, construction, production, and the small dairy like this is wonderful to have. And you know what? I don't really care if it says dairy towards the front. I just want access to where we gotta drop stuff off. So actually the pickup point. Yes, if I put it just like that would be good, I think. And then let's go ahead and repaint the ground. Alright, we got ourselves a dairy production. Alright, so what do I got for tractors available to me? I think I got the Fent. Are we done with the potato harvest? We are. Great. Let's see if this will all fit into... Oh, that should all fit into that trailer. This machine does need some fuel, but this machine also needs to get down to the store so I can grab the other header for the sugar beet for next month. Give it a rinse, even though I'm going to be using it again on the sugar beet field, but we'll rinse it off. Hello, Crystal. How you doing? Thanks for dropping on in today. There, now our root crop harvester is looking like a nice machine again. Alright, don't grab the pressure washer. Thank you. I was hugging the machine as much as I could to see what happened, but yeah, we're good. I think what I'm going to do for these headers, I'm going to park them or put them down so I can grab either one without having to drive into the shed for it. So just putting them down there would be good. And what I'm going to do to save ourselves time, because what farmer would not just teleport their vehicle back to the store? Hopefully I can click on it. Yeah, reset that. And then I will get into the John Deere. No, I said get into the John Deere. There we go. Let me activate the double application rate. Wait until I get out into the field. And hopefully they put a double application down. They should. Oh, I was going to refuel. Okay, well, I can refuel my root crop harvester on the way back. What's OF? What are you guys talking about in chat, man? What are you guys talking about in chat? I'm thinking this will take a lot of potatoes because we took pig food out of here and I had to make some, so should take a good amount. Okay, didn't take as much as I thought. And the BGA is probably not going to take a whole lot of potatoes either. And my other one just pushed me out of the zone. Alright, you know what? Let's just go ahead and put these into the silo bunker. This trailer needs to get back to the long grain rice field so we can continue that. Come on, empty out, please. Alright, we're going to have a little bit of spillage here, but I think overall it's not too bad. So I think what we'll do after this, we'll jump down to the store. We'll get our root crop harvester. We'll grab the new header that's sitting down there for sugar beet. And also the vegetables as well. And we'll get a worker to drive that on back to the farm. Park this right here. Okay. One job after another. Enter vehicle. Yeah, so it should be the same color as a harvester. The only different color I got is the second design color is white, so I can identify between the sugar beet header and the potato header. Actually, you know what? By the time I hire a worker, it's just easier for me to drive it on back. And no, I'm not going to be looking for vegetable contracts, which do pay very, very well. Because we got the, like, almost the best machine we possibly can to do it. And getting paid really well. But, yeah, we just gotta focus on our own property at this point. When a mod on Mod Hub isn't in the downloadable content of the game, how do I get it to the game's downloadable content? So, on PC, because I don't think you can do it on console, but on PC, if you're downloading from a third-party website, that's what you're talking about, or from a Facebook page or whatever, you got to go to your documents, My Games. In there, you'll find Farming Simulator 25. You'll open up that folder, and in there, you'll find a folder for mods. And then, of course, you just copy and paste the zip file of the mod into your mods folder. Diesel exhaust fluid. Nope, we just want I just want diesel. There we go. I actually filled it up with $23 worth of diesel exhaust fluid. Alright, let's get this back to the farmyard. Yeah, but your Farming Simulator 25 game should be under Documents and then under My Games, and then it should be in that folder there. Usually that's where it goes. Alright, so this is ready for sugar beet harvesting next month. Do you have beacons or hazard on the harvester? Most tractors do. So I should be selling, like I said, I think my lettuce and stuff, I might be full, and we are. So, I mean, that might as well just sell it today. Price is probably not the best. 889. Max price is 118. Ice cream, I could sell that too. But you know what? We can do that while it's raining out. So let's get back to... Actually, are you putting down a double layer of fertilizer? I hope you are. Hello, RC Mark. How you doing? Needs lime as well. Why are you only putting down one stage of fertilizer? Ugh. Well... I'll probably lime spread it, then plow it, and then put the worker back in here to put another layer down. Don't know why it's only putting down one layer. Alright, back to long grain rice harvesting. Sounds complicated. Are you talking about putting mods into the mods folder? It's actually, once you do it once, it's like, okay, it's a piece of cake. I was getting used to FS22, now I gotta figure this out. if you played a lot of FS22, 25 is not. It's not that complicated. I mean, they added the rice, so he's got to know when to flood the fields. And there's ground deformation. But other than that, oh yeah, just getting used to the economy market, because some things have changed. But as far as fertilizing, lime spreading, all that kind of stuff, it's all the same. So with the money that we have, we're going to start getting rid of the loan, which may sound kind of weird, but it's not going to take us too long to do that. Nope, all rice must be harvested. I would use mods from the downloadable content or from a list made for multiplayer, so just wasn't sure. Yeah, once you do it the first time, it's you'll see how easy it is actually to put mods into the mods folder. Just gotta copy the zip file and plop it on into the mods folder. I mean, I used to get mods from third-party websites and whatnot, and still do once in a while when it's something crucial that we need, like early on for Riverbend, where I had the belt that picked up the stones. But that mod is now on the mod hub. I just try to stay away from those because when people ask me, where do I get that mod? I had the hassle a couple times in FS19 or 22 telling people go to this third-party website, and they kind of get upset because, well, they tell me they got a virus or whatever. So I try to stay away from those sites because downloading from a third-party website, just make sure you're downloading the right files. Boys went to a fight, had to split them up. They weren't arguing about John Deere engines being in class combines, were they? Just asking. But Crystal, if you're still kind of unsure how to get the mod into the mods folder, if you already figured it out, but I'm pretty sure Farmer Cop has a short video on how to put mods into a mods folder. So if you need something visual to help you out, I definitely recommend Farmer Cop for that kind of stuff. Yeah, having the 20,000 liter capacity on the combine's nice. And the longer auger as well. And I was not expecting for the auger pipe to hit the tree. They started to fight about an excavator toy, so pretty close. Don't mess with boys and their toys. You actually think they would have a John Deere toy at that farm? Probably not. After I get this little section done here, I think we'll get the dairy production up and running. We'll grab the tanker and we'll go grab the milk and put it in there to start making some butter and bottled milk. And I should be able to put that on distribute, and that should go right into our bakery. Wait, have I gone through all the digestate at the BGA? All the stuff I've been running to the BGA, I finally ran out of digestate? I'm out of digestate. Was not expecting that. Alright, it's not a full trailer, but we're going to take this back and unload this into the bakery. Watch Paladin to save money, attach mower in front and baler in back. That way you only use one pass. I mean, yeah, the one pass is nice. It doesn't really save me money. It may save me time on the tractor. But for the setup I'm using on Penye, that tractor I've been using just barely has enough horsepower to run the baler, let alone the mower and the baler. This may not actually take all the long grain rice. I don't know what the capacity of long grain rice in this bakery is, as they call it, the multi-grain production. Oh, it can take 325,000 liters. Okay, we're all set. that can hold quite a bit. Alright, let's just take a break from doing all that stuff. Where's my tanker? Alright, first off, let's go ahead and get all the water out of it. So we'll top off the ice cream factory if it's not, should already be topped off. So even though I activated double application on the digestate spreader, the worker only put down one application. So next time I'd rather just do it myself, honestly. That feels not that big. Alright, so we're just going to empty out the water with the Power Tools mod. Also, while we're here, so Omatana's TARDIS pack had an update today, and we should be able to change the color of it. So if I want to, we can change it to red. Although I'm not a big fan of red. But I was thinking just go back to white. I do like the white trailer. Rim color. That looks good. And it's no charge too. I like that. Customize. Oh, that is a white. What am I using the windmill for? That production is going to make us sugar. So when I harvest the sugar beet, we'll dump that on in there and get us plenty of sugar to make some cakes. TARDIS pack now has a poplar header. I think I did see that along with the harvester. Hello, Vitamin Protein. Welcome. Alright, so down to our dairy production. Alright. Getting more productions than I thought I was going to have on this series, but here we are. Buttermilk. We'll activate that. And we'll change that to distributing. And milk bottled, activate, and change that to distributing. And that should go right on over to our bakery, which is right here. Let's see, I got the milk. I topped off the greenhouse with the water, but they probably need, let's see, 2,000, 4,000... Alright, we'll just get 6,000 liters of liquid fertilizer. Yes, we bought the CR11. We bought the header for the CR11. We bought the header for the root crop harvester to do sugar beet. We bought the dairy production. And pretty soon, I'm going to start throwing some money at the bank. So now I need to sell some stuff. Ice cream, I could actually hold off on the ice cream. Although the price is really good. Really, though, it does not seem long ago where it's like, yeah, we just got to do contracts. Because I had either no work to do on the farm, or we just were trying to make money, of course. And now it seems like I'm just trying to find time to work on the farm. Oh yeah, I do need to get wheat into the bakery as well. So we're working on the bottled milk. We're working on the butter. They got strawberries. I got some eggs. We don't have the sugar yet, and I need to make flour. So yeah, we need the flour in there. So I got to grab some wheat and get some wheat in there. So not the best time to be selling lettuce, but our greenhouses are just full. So, yeah, time to go sell it. Let's see, I don't think I've tried getting out this way before. And that's not that bad, going around that way. Other than almost... Ooh, I didn't tip over the trailer. That was close. Watching you with pallet outloaders tempts me to push the thumbs down button. You're free to do so, but at least now I know why you did. With all the pallets I've been loading, I'd be here forever. Didn't know I bought a house, was still expecting the tent. I don't know if I would call that a house, but yeah, we got the tiny house. I think that's going to be good enough for me on this series. Don't think I'll be buying a farmhouse, but you never know. There's enough room for me and Sam on the bed. Speaking of Sam, there's Sam right there. Nice to see Sam sticks around these days. And I think I'm just going to sell all the strawberries too. Alright, greenhouses should be back up and running. Almost back up to $250,000, but this money here, let's go into our financial page. And yeah, we started off with a $2 million loan on this series, and I really haven't looked at it since. I mean, we paid off a little bit since then, but not a whole lot. There we go. Now we're down to $1,660,000, but that loan's going to disappear really quick. I mean, it'll take us still a few months, but we got a lot of things going for us right now. Let's see, am I done with this trailer here? I think so. So let me go park this away. I do need to move some eggs around, but don't need them just yet. I won't put the eggs in until we get most of everything that we need for the cakes. So grab some wheat and put that into the bakery to make flour. I gotta make sure though I turn off the bread, because the bread will use flour. I don't want that to happen. Yeah, 197 or 193,000 liters of wheat. So while that's filling up, let me go into that bakery. Bread flour, make sure that's turned off. Oh, deactivate. It was turned off. Make sure that's inactive. And then we just want to do wheat flour. We'll activate that. Wait, that's for a recipe for wheat flour. Can I just make flour? All right, so wait, I don't want to bring the wheat here because that's gonna make wheat flour. Now I just need flour. And I'm saying flour so much it doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Oh no, it is flour. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I was looking at the title here instead of looking at it down here. That is okay. I think we're all set. And I should have that on just distribute, right? Distribute. So it's going to distribute back into this building. I hope. Alright, been a busy September morning. We still got quite a bit to go, but I think we get back into that long grain rice field. And we'll try to get that harvest done before the rain gets here. And we got about half the field already harvested, so it shouldn't take us too long. And then that will just leave the grass field that needs to be mowed. After that. Busy, busy, busy. I'll leave that there. All right, CR11. Would have been nice for the rice field to be just a little bit bigger, but I would have to remove all the trees on the side of the field for that to happen. Trees were in collision for some reason. Actually, this field did take a lot of hail damage this season. It's like the 4th or 5th spot I've seen. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day on here on the farm. Spent $1.25 million on equipment, and we've even repaid back some of the loan. So, looking very good. I didn't. We did talk about it a little bit, but I didn't actually plug in the video I posted this morning. But there is episode number 8 out on Premiere, and turned out to be a pretty darn good day on that farm as well. I hope to record Saturday's episode later on this evening. But I also got to record ATS tonight as well. So I got a couple of episodes to record later on. Thanks, Skender. Now I got that song kind of playing in my head as I farmed my rice field. Still kind of surprised I ran out of digestate. But the one thing that will allow me to do, because the tanker should be empty, I should be able to grab the slurry from the cows and the slurry from the pigs and put that into the BGA. But winter sales this year should be pretty good. I mean, we're going to have some cake, but not a whole lot. But cereal, we should have a good bunch of it. I am thinking, though, I might need a few more beehives. And around the potato field would not be a bad spot. wonder how far the worker did get on getting all the fertilization down that potato field. Oh man, I gotta get used to this auger being that far out. And any day now, there we go. Let's see how we did here. Oh, they almost got done. So that's not too bad. So as you saw, that potato field needs lime, needs to be plowed. Plowing we know about, but does need some lime. So maybe if we get a little bit of extra cash, which we should, I will put some beehives around the potato field just to get a little bit more honey coming on in. And yeah, also with the dairy production up, and we will have sugar very soon as well, we can start making chocolate. And in turn, we should be able to start making some chocolate ice cream as well. But I think overall on the farm, no more productions. We are done with production buildings. We got more than enough production buildings to keep ourselves busy. It's a lot of hail damage. Well, I mean, it's a big field. Well, we still haven't gotten a tornado yet on this map. Kind of forgot, how much does the cereal sell for? I know I looked at it a while ago. Was it like $3,000 per box? Or not a box, yeah. $3,000 for a box of cereal. For 1,000 liters maybe. No, I don't think the yield is over 90, which is, I think last time I checked, I think it said like 80 something. I was kind of trying to figure out why, because, I mean, I took care of this field for the first year. Yeah, it's 87%, so I'm not too sure why it's that low. I mean, the field does not need to be plowed. I put lime on it last year. It's been double fertilized, so I'm not sure why the yield is that low. Can you shorten the pipe on the CR11? No, well, I added the extension on the auger. Because, like on the class Lexion, the auger is just barely long enough to where I can drive alongside it. So with the auger this long, it gives me plenty of space to maneuver around on the side of the combine. And if bigger headers come out on the mod hub, it'll give us, if bigger headers come out, it'll allow us to be able to use them and still not run into the header, hopefully. I'm seeing some prices coming in on the cereal, but I am playing on hard economy, so I'm guessing my cereal's not that much. I want to say it was just barely 3,000. I still like the class, the way the chaff comes out the back. The best. Let me just look at the serial again. I want to say it's 3,000 on serial. Well, 41.94. Okay, so it's a lot better than I thought it was. That is pretty darn good price. And I can sell cereal to small farmers' kiosks. Oh, and the best time to sell it is in March. So I got plenty of time for this to be made. Wow, that price is a lot better than I thought it was. So for now, the money's going to be, most of the money's going to be spent on, we're going to repay the loan. And then we'll start saving up for field 13, which is the biggest field on the map. And that's going to cost 1.9 million. But we still got 1.3 million liters of wood up at the sawmill being processed. So we're going to be selling a lot of wood beams. And of course the BGA is running almost non-stop. Last time I made rice, I was a kid. Dad decided it wasn't worth the amount of work. But he likes barley for some reason. Corn is not bad in the market either. Just like in this game, there are some crops that you do make money on, but is it worth your time and effort? It's kind of like grapes and olives. You can make money on grapes and olives, but man, you got to do a lot of work, and the profit is just not worth it. I'm not going to say I had huge grape vineyards on Hills of Tuscany, but they were decent size. Also, another good thing about this combine, for some reason that back bar where the chaff is coming out, that doesn't collide with the header, so we can actually haul the header behind this combine and not have any issues. In about 13 minutes. That's why I got the time scale at ×1. The rain should be here. Don't really fancy cutting the grass in the rain either, so we may just fast forward through the rain before we get to work. It will be kind of interesting, though, when we get to next year's harvest. Will I actually be doing 2 combines harvesting at the same time? If I do that, I'm going to need another grain trailer. Or just shuttle back and forth constantly. When you pop open a bottle of 15-year-old Chardonnay Red, it's so worth it. Just the bottle pays for a month's worth in fees. Well, unfortunately, we don't actually have brand names in FS25, so I better go unload this. I don't think a bottle of red peanut wine would sell very well in the market. Or white peanut wine. 2025, I don't think it's going to pay too well. Although now, of course, well, I mean, it was in 22 as well, but there is a greenhouse, for those who don't know. There is a greenhouse that you can buy in the mod hub, or get in the mod hub, that will allow you to grow grapes and, I don't know if it's olives, but I know you can do grapes in the greenhouse. And I thought maybe doing that here, because I could take the grapes out of the greenhouse and make them into raisins. I can make more cereal, but since we can do it with long grain rice and honey, I think we're just going to do it with that. We got one grain trailer. That's a start. That holds 71,000 liters. We just need another one. I don't need it to have 71,000 liters on it. But we'll see next season when we get to year number 7. Good thing is grain trailers are, well, in the beginning of the series, grain trailers were expensive, but the way the money's coming in, a grain trailer for like $80,000 or $90,000 wouldn't take me long to come up with that money if I needed to. You know, I probably was getting mixed up between the cereal and the cake. I think the cake is 3,000. That is the rice field harvested. Good night, Skender. Enjoy your Thursday evening. And hope you have a good Friday as well. Wait, yes, it is Thursday. But appreciate you being here, and like I said, I hope you have a good Friday. Okay, fold up the combine. And we'll bring this back to the farm. And yeah, I'll be using this for the corn harvest. It'll look kind of weird with a John Deere header on it, but that's the biggest corn header we could get. Just want to turn the corner slowly. Don't want my header back there tipping over. Feels like I'm sitting so far up I can't really see. Well, the mirrors don't help me out because you can't see the header back there. Oh yeah, I can. I think it's okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and park this header under our shed. Actually, I'm going to back that up to like right about there. Well, if you actually look at the combines, I thought the CR11 would be a lot bigger, well, not a lot bigger than the Class Lexion, but it looks like they're about the same size. Actually, they look very, very similar in a lot of ways. They look very, very similar in a lot of ways. The T8. There we go. Always unsure if you can mix and match headers with harvesters. For the most part, you can. But like an FS22 with the Capello corn header pack, those corn headers did not work too well on the Fendt Ideal combines because they sloped down too much and they were digging into the ground. So I mean, they could work, but it wasn't working well. So sometimes you just got to be kind of careful about mixing and matching. I mean, the grain headers, for the most part, you just got to be careful not getting too big of a header for the combine that you have, because you just got to make sure the combine has enough horsepower to run that big of a header. But the sunflower headers you got to be a little careful about. But overall, most of the time they will work. I do believe we got our first pallet of cereal right there. So if you've never seen cereal before, that's what they look like. Pick out your favorite box right there. I don't remember putting chocolate in there, but somehow we got Choc Loops, Sweet Wheat, Happy Hoops. Is it just one pallet of cereal so far? Yeah, just one pallet. But as we go through the months, that will definitely get to be a lot more. Can I turn? Ooh, I can just barely turn there. Where? Okay, let's get the Massey Ferguson. And actually, the John Deere, I should be planting barley and the wheat this month as well. September for barley and wheat, right? Let's see. Barley, first month we can plant, yes. Yeah, so barley and wheat were in the first month, so still got to get the grass cut this month. And then, of course, we got to plant the wheat and the barley. But that won't take us too long to get done. Actually, the fence should be like putting the line down. But the rain's going to be here in a minute. So I think what we'll do is I'm going to grab the 9RX John Deere. And we'll start grabbing the slurry from the pigs and the cows and get that into the BGA. Yeah, we'll get kind of set up to start cutting the grass after the rain. Put the silage back in here. And here comes the rain. But yeah, I could. Like I said, I think someone said that the Omatana tankers now will take slurry and digestate. I could take that tanker and get the slurry that way. Be a lot easier. But we'll do it this way for now. If it gets to be too tedious in doing it, then maybe I'll switch over to that tanker. See how much slurry we got in here. Quite a bit. That's 2 tanker loads. And the cows probably got a little bit. Yeah, they got enough for me to go over there and grab it. I don't remember. How much does the BGA hold for slurry? 75,000. So basically, it's only going to take what the pigs have right now. Don't think I would name it Peanut Cereal Incorporated because people will think that the cereal is peanuts. So how much money, I kind of forgot I could do this on the financial page. How much money did I actually spend on new equipment? Where did I buy that old equipment there? We bought it all in one day. Oh, there it was at the very top. $1,014,250 is why I bought a new equipment. Plus we put down the dairy production for $200,000. So yeah, $1.25 million spent on that stuff, not counting workers and such. But after you get up to $1.25 million, paying the workers is a couch change. And we also did pay off a couple $100,000 on the loan. And we'll get what's left. So the potatoes are piling up, as they have been. Alright, might as well just go on down, because I can get all the slurry out of the cow barn and bring it back up, and then we'll be able to put some in it after it rains. Hopefully I left myself enough room to turn around in here. I was thinking about that when I put the cow barn in, to give myself room to maneuver around. I'm trying to drive in first person, see if I can get that in the trigger. Looks like I did. Chicken's not making that many eggs, but then again, we don't have that many chickens currently. So tomorrow, like I said, the grass field, we'll cut that, get our wheat and barley in those fields again, and then we can go on to October, where it'll be time to harvest the corn and the sugar beets. So we'll start making some sugar, and I think once we get that sugar harvested and start making the sugar beet harvested, making sugar, the cake production should get started. Just gotta put some eggs in there. Well, I guess I'll get out this way. There we go. And then, of course, the potato field needs a little bit of tender and some care for next season as well. We do have 701 pigs again. But we got to wait a couple of months, it looks like. Yeah, 2,300. So we got to wait a couple more months before we can sell some more. And then in 3 months' time, we'll have like 27 pigs to sell. So I'll bring in a good bunch of change also. All right, Farmable, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday, and hope you have a good Friday as well. But yeah, I'm wrapping up also, because we did a lot of work here today, and I'm happy with the progress that we made. A lot of big ticket items. So basically, the last big ticket item that we got to buy is, like I said, field number 13, which looks like it has corn in it. Yeah, just a little over 1.9 million. Is that corn? Should be. No, it's not corn. What is that? Carrots? It's got carrots in it. I can imagine that contract. Is that contract up in the field number 13? It is not, because I can imagine harvesting carrots in that field. That'd be one heck of a job. Is that? Oh, it's already been harvested. Never mind. So it was carrots. I was kind of curious how much that contract would pay. Not that I would want to do it, but I was just curious what that total would have been. So what kind of condition is that field in? Because like I said, I would like to buy that for next year. So it needs to be plowed. It needs lime. At least it has a stage of fertilization into it. That's about it. Good night, John. See you tomorrow. Appreciate you being here like always. But yeah, we are done here for today. So like I said, all the things that we need to do tomorrow, we will get to. And yeah, don't forget to, if you did not see this morning's episode of Penier, that is available for you to watch if you want to. So go check it out. On that series there, on Penier, we can only buy equipment from the used section, which a lot of people, when they first hear it, they're like, what? But a lot of people are enjoying watching the series, so if you haven't started watching it, maybe give it a look, and it might be something that you would like to try yourself. But yeah, be back here tomorrow, same starting time like always, and we'll get some more work done and hopefully pay more money off that loan, which I'm sure we will be able to, and maybe get to start making some cakes, which would be kind of fun as well. Won't be selling that stuff yet, but start making it so we can sell it in the winter months. Anyways, if you're still here and you haven't done so, might want to help me out by hitting that thumbs up button at the bottom of the screen. Thumbs down buttons there as well. You can hit that, but if you do, leave me a comment as to why, but no one ever does. And if you're new here, you might want to think about hitting that subscribe and notification bell so you don't miss out on more content like this. But yeah, that's where we're going to wrap up for today. And hopefully everyone did enjoy, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow for more fun here on Frechdachs. But until then, have a good one.